sign the papers.
Signing papers means you're finalizing a contract or agreement, showing you agree with the terms. Always read everything carefully, get legal advice if needed, and keep a copy. You can also sign documents digitally using services like DocuSign or Adobe Acrobat.
China backed his ass up. China was going to shut the whole damn thing down. The whole country got behind him. But we have a problem when it comes to unity. 5 people, listen to what I'm about to say to show you how important unity is. And no matter how big the numbers of our people are, if we are not unified, listen to what I'm about to say. It could be millions of us, But if we all think like individuals, 5 organized enemies could wipe out millions because they don't communicate. They're not unified. Think about that. You wonder how our people got conquered so easily. Divide and conquer, separate them, make them think that they're not brothers, make them think that they don't belong as a nation when they don't work together. That's the reason why the Bible talks about that unity so much. Because that's something that they do not want. Because they understand that that's powerful. That's the reason why J. Edgar Hoover said that's the number one thing that he can't have the so-called Negroes to have is unity. So think about that. And like what the brothers is bringing out, we showed you that what we mean, we do it. Just like when we got the first building, we had a lot of people speaking evil, talking mad, dumb-ish. Then when the building popped up, I was so happy the way Deacon Malachi opened up the video. He said there's been a lot of evil speaking, people talking ish, this and that and the other. But guess what? We got the building now. And when we got it, that shut niggas behind, shut them up. Because they see that we're not the ordinary group. We mean what we say. We're gonna do what this Bible says.
Just look at the work alone. Look at the work. Just look at by your side. Just look at the brother, the sister that's sitting next to you. That's the work of the Most High. The reason you here because we've been pressing. You understand? All our groups and all our files is showing you we can get it done. All we need is your help to get it done. Plus, we got the upper hand in the scriptures, brothers and sisters. Let's get this thing ready, man, so we can call our own home. We can call it our own home.
All right, so we ready to break bread? Everybody have bread and wine? Father, receive from the Lord that which also I delivered unto you, that the Lord Jesus, the same night in which he was betrayed, took bread. And when he had given thanks, he brake it and said, Take, eat, this is my body which is broken for you. This do in remembrance of me. After the same manner also he took the cup when he had supped, saying, This cup is the New Testament in my blood. This do ye as oft as ye drink it in remembrance of me. For as often as ye eat this bread and drink this cup, ye do show the Lord's death till he come. Wherefore, whosoever shall eat this bread and drink this cup of the Lord unworthily shall be guilty of the body and the blood of the Lord. But let a man examine himself, and so let him eat of that bread and drink of that cup. For he that eateth and drinketh unworthily eateth and drinketh damnation to himself, not discerning the Lord's body. For this cause many are weak and sickly among you, and many sleep. In the name of our Lord Jesus the Christ, Yahweh Shai, we pray and we thank you. Amen.
Had a chance to taste all bread. All your sister was in the spirit, this bread. Check. All right, Israel, let's get on our feet. Let's get on our feet. Sorry. Yeah. Let's leave out. Remember, Israel united in Christ. Men of Israel, are you ready?
Always ready.
Are you ready? Israel united? Israel united? What time is it?
4 times.
What time is it? Who's the king? Who's the king?
What color is he?
What
Black.
color is he? Who are we? Who are we? 12 tribes?
Worldwide.
12 tribes? Unity! 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 Never give up! Never give up! Never give up! Faith, patience, salvation. Faith, patience, salvation. Now finally, my brother, be strong in the Lord. Here's what?
know we gotta go out with a bang. Last night y'all was asking for something. Y'all remember what y'all was screaming for? Who remembers? Who was at the party? What y'all was screaming for last night? When y'all was doing the Soul Train line. Y'all was asking for 20 years strong. Y'all want to hear 20 years strong again? Do y'all want to hear 20 years strong again? We're gonna make it happen. Deke, you ready? We're gonna make it happen. That's it. Just like that. And I'm gonna remind you on Friday, you missed it!
Hey, listen, I need the men from the decor team. I need about 15 men from the decor team. Sister Rita as well. ASAP. Meet at the back of the leadership table. Come on, let's move. Let's go.
Bring a garbage bag. Garbage bag. Who got the garbage bag coming?
strong. Oh, it's been 20 years. It's been 20 years strong. It's been 20 years strong, strong.
I ain't scared no more. That boy good.
let's get it, let's get it. Hold on, cameraman, where y'all at? Should be some estimators there.
Hey, Captain AC. Captain AC.
Drop that. Then we rise, we heal, we overcome.
Here, finish line. You must not know what's up.
Wait, y'all stand up, y'all ready?
Put your hands, y'all. We ain't got much time. We been going. Everybody now. Everybody now. Here, and on hey, we the face at the end of the day. We can say, if it's 20 years strong. Hey, here. If it's 20 years strong. It's been 20 years strong, y'all. After all of the trials and all of the tribulation, we stand here an organized nation. Any thought that we wouldn't come back from the eyes we was facing, but these streets built on strong foundation. That's why they in the uproar with no answer for us. This inspires in the soul that can damage the trust. So you try to copy the plans of the just, but where it's all makes sense, so they can't hold the candle to us. We got the earth trigger. We even built billboards, see the bigger picture. Our haters say bigger, but we been getting fitter. Cause we stand by God, we trying to be the full package to get delivered. We got elders that pay the way, youngest on every day. Sisters for help with snacks, and we got some slack. Plus it's way more than we got on the way. Plus these heathens, wave your hands, let's go this. Give up, give up. You must not know what's up. You must not know what's up. Ain't got much time, and we've been going in. Won't stop, won't stop, won't stop. It feel like stuff alone. So long. Everybody now. Everybody. If it's 20 years strong. Yeah. If it's 20 years strong. 20 years strong. Hey, what? Mercy in adversity, strong resilience, kill all uncertainty. Wherever the work will be, muscle where they must see. Focus on repentance while niggas with the big heresy. Grow up, yeah, they some grown ass kids. You can see some get out of some of that shit that they did. We some champions, raw man is different out his song. From Burger Street to Billboard, Keep it poppin', ease up, boy, stop it. We don't profit. With that nonsense. Hey, yo, really? You a silly boxing guy. You can't stop this prophecy. Our aspirations different. This is kingdom's just a mythology. Vision had the vision, gave the mission, now it's policy. And it is the vision. And listen to the opposite. We are you, I see. Give up. Give up.
a penny.
Actually, this ring, he threw the net out so we could pull the fishes up.
Couldn't see the surface of the shark.
We trying to eat us up.
Took the rubbers and other glass
Want to beat us up.
whole world coming together.
Trying to defeat us up.
I pulled my sword out
So I've been left dead.
and I began to fight back for
Friday night hell. I asked the Lord to fill my spirit so I don't miss.
Put the words inside of my mouth.
They can't resist. Now everybody hating us. Wishing to stay with us.
We ain't never used our culture.
We woke the people up.
We ain't never made no excuses
When all the heat was on, we just told them to hold on. Let you know.
20 years later,
And we still here.
none of the shit that I don't even care. Will none of the Lord remain raised here? See the shopping doors again. He said, what?
Why would I give?
Here at the finish line.
Here at the
I know what's up. We ain't got much time, but we be going here.
And what's the audio? And what's the audio? Bye-bye, big movies.
If you're someone with a lot of body hair, especially...
Fucking Void Rays are fucking OP as shit, bro.
Give it up for the leadership of IUIC, y'all. It's a great leadership. 20 years, baby. Years of it, 20 years.
That's the way you had a Passover. That's the way you had a Sabbath. We love you, Israel. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your love. Thank you for not believing the slander. We can't do this without you. We love you. Every day we y'all come together, you support us. Just give us the strength to go on. 20 years strong. 20 years strong. They ain't get the memo. All right. Take back to that advice. We got to stick around, all right? We have the Zion Bank, all the performance for y'all.
to show y'all how these brothers have been overseas. We want to take the time to acknowledge some of our men scattered throughout the four corners of the earth. Let's bring up the first image of some of our hardest working officers overseas. This is the IUI diaspora team, all right? Hang on very quick. Officer Alvarez and Officer 7. Washington. CTAC. All right, this is Officer Absalom out of IUIC Sherman. Give him a round of applause. Next one. Next one, Auntie. All right, this is this is Soldier Jonah out of IUIC Japan. Give him a round of applause. Soldier Carmine. Go to the next one. Soldier Carmine, IUIC Japan. Next one. Officer Eleanor out of IUIC Netherlands. Officer Duell out of IUIC London. Officer Amos, IUIC London. Next one. Soldier David, IUIC Montreal, Nigeria. Officer Joseph, IUIC Nottingham and Angola. Officer Ezekiel, IUIC Netherlands. Officer Benaniah, IUIC London, Nigeria. Officer Eli, IUIC France. Soldier Judah, IUIC London. Officer Joshua, IUIC France. Officer Tamadar, IUIC London. Soldier Joab, IUIC Portugal. Officer Aaron, IUIC Congo. Officer Elias, IUIC South Africa. Officer Abel, IUIC Dallas. And let's give it up for these brothers. They've been working hard. Give it up for these brothers. This is the Isaiah 1111 IUIC Diaspora Research Team. So, all right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Show the first video.
Outside the area, Asian stuff. Like I said last year, eyebrow.
check. All praises, all praises. All right, so now we're gonna get ready for the Zion Dancing performance. Also, we got a nice musical entertainment for y'all, so you can make your way back to your seats. Keep that middle and area clear. We're gonna go ahead and get started. All right, let's roll this down. Please do not want to rely on that. Let's hurry up and make your way to your seat. Alright, right here we have the mini Zion dancers. And this is a tribute to the leadership. They want to say thank you. So DJ. Y'all give it up one more time for the mini Zion dancers.
Nigga gone to war with these niggas. War. War.
Check. Next up, we
Go to war with them niggas, bro. Go to fucking war. War.
Give it up. Alright, let's go, DJ.
Hold on. I gotta run nukes, right? Green. All this war talk got me wanting to run nukes. Tell them niggas war.
I gotta go to a meeting.
Another one?
Yeah. With the mayor this time.
God damn, bro, you need to go ahead and goddamn become the motherfucking goddamn, man. You the chosen one. It's not me, it's you. You the chosen one. Goddamn, you the chosen one. Shit. I'm fucking over here falling apart. Then you the chosen one. You the damn chosen goddamn 427. Oh shit. You the goddamn chosen one the whole time. Cause I don't know how the fuck we gonna make it. And goddamn read the whole time is reread. You know what I'm saying? Read the damn chosen one. It's not me. Goddamn, read the goddamn chosen one. I think that's how you spell it. Death to the heathen.
Oh, crazy. Y'all give it up one more time for the Zion dancers. All right, real quick. Don't go nowhere. We're going to take a quick 5 minutes to get set up for the music for y'all. Y'all don't want to miss this, I'm telling you. We got a great production for those that seen Joseph's Dream. Just know we got something good for y'all. So we're going to take a quick 5 minutes just to get set up. Hey, DJ,
Additional supply. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Research complete. Additional supply depots required.
Oh, you trying to get you did the same thing I got? Huh? I said you mix the same flavors like me. Man, they lucky boy out by him with that thermonuclear.
Welcome back to the most professional StarCraft 2, the first semi-final, the 9-time GSL champion, the Terran Raza man, the Mick, the Mom. Facing off against the greatest rival for over a decade of his career, the Zerg in blue. We have Rogue. In a best of 7 Terran versus Zerg semi-final to season 1 of the 2026 Revival Star League. And before we get started, it would be incredible if you could smash that like button, maybe even subscribe. Give me one. 1,827 marks on this video and this cast. And I'll cast another. And I'll probably do it anyway, because do it, but thank you for watching. Hopefully you've had a good day so far, and hopefully it's bound to get just a little bit better. As the first Reaper comes in, pokes at a couple of drones, Queen pops out a little bit late, and the drones themselves get in the way. He'll get away with, well, not murder, just about as close as he could possibly get. And Mario, you all ready? There are only 3 things in life, guaranteed. Take that 4. Death, taxes, me begging for likes and subscribes, and Mario's third command section. Not particularly greedy here on Celestial Enclave, with the Enclave not just being a starry idea in the sky, but instead a pocket base. Both sides can take relatively easily. We already saw the workers-only path being utilized. The back base, the budget base, only has 5 mineral patches and a single gas geyser, but it's almost impossible to attack directly early, though obviously there are plenty of methods as time goes on. And I'm sure both these players more than happy to utilize a less than standard set of strategies, especially Rogue, who kind of twists the game into whatever shape he deems is going to make Maru most upset. And up until earlier this year, Rogue had been using the Maru portrait ever since he defeated him notoriously in GSL like 4 years ago. When Maru was so heavily favored, everybody was literally betting against him. But Rogue has another opportunity here in pretty much the equivalent of the RSL. Hey, please, stop that. You know, you really shouldn't have gone on that diet, Susan. Not now, Brenda. I don't... 3 drones incinerated, short of royal by the very first Hellions, Citizens Arresto on the second one, and a curious exchange as Maru correctly guessing, not really guessing, he scouted with that first SCP, but realizing that probably wouldn't use Zerglings, speed barely any Zerglings at all. The Queens did a pretty good job of boxing out, but 3 Hellions get through, incinerate 3 drones. Was it worth it? Beautiful trying to bounce and knocks both Queens out the way, gets another call. Well, and I didn't. Reaper gets taken out. And now it's macro time. They've gotten rid of the cheese, and now the macro roadie will be the main entree. Double upgrades from Autumn. Double engineering bay. A full minute before Rogue's evolution chambers are even going to complete. And does he have a lair? No. So just spamming the drones, every single larva going into him, adding a couple more queens. But the Overlord got it. It spotted, I believe, the second rat, which force commands. Of course, on this most defensive right house, both players embracing that much more macro-oriented strategy. That early run by probably the extent of the aggression. Not even building an armory as part of the wall off. Not that that's going to come as a shock when he's Earthling coming in, but just trying to use every bit of his infrastructure efficiently. And Rogue doing the same. Alright, he's got 4 hatcheries. He's at 69 drones, which is a very nice start for 5.5 minutes in. He's not stopping there. We got Pearl on the way. Zergling speed. I imagine Baneling speed the moment the lair and the Baneling nest both finish. 72 drones. Now getting a few sets of Zerglings. He did not see the 4th command, so he doesn't know exactly when I was looking to move out, but those first 2 medevacs are already on the field, and 16 Marines with 1-1 in stim are an existential threat. Even 15. Alright, I'm not gonna lower the assessment any more than that, but 15 Marines with 1-1 in stim against whatever queens he can put together. He's putting the Sporimeter together, the Scorcher, the spores. Alright, he's just put spores around. The medevacs will be mildly inconvenienced by the idea, and because of the worker only path that you can't really mine through, there's no easy way for Maru to take out those spores without siege attacks later on. I guess he could just drop in, but takes out one on one, trades away a few Zerglings, but overall the creep spread, the Lings and the Pains, Rogue not underestimating the danger that just a couple medevacs could pose, and has plenty to deal with them directly. But as time goes on, Maru's supply will continue to grow. He's going to grab the 4th base on the low ground, a much more lucrative one. Just 2 Marines taken out so far as the medevacs continue to boost across the map. The Creel continues to metastasize in pretty much every direction. The infestation pit is nearly complete, and the tech tree continues to grow. As both players with plenty of economy and barely any expenditure on the army itself. Combat shield still not done, making it more and more difficult for the Marines to find much success. And the Queens ever using Apple Maps. You said that last time, and here we are. Remember? This brings up some curious points. Sorry. Maru adding a whole lot of production. Second factory. 3 more tech labs on his barracks. How many tech? Yes, 4 tech lab barracks. Mass Marauder, which obviously you can't spell without Maru. Target fires the Banelings, jams the Marines into the corner. And, well, Rogue might put Maru in the corner. That's where Terrans thrive, because they're optimized for cowardice. Time is already halfway done, just 8 minutes in. Not particularly fast, but definitely not slow. Just like those Banelings rolling into the mineral line, making sure the majority of the STDs are mildly uncomfortable. He could heal or repair, he just chooses not to. Health insurance policies aren't what they once were. Baneling mines scattered throughout. And does he hop it? Yeah. Well, okay, there's more than 1 Marine. We'll see it in a second. 13 Marines, you know? Well, I got a couple there. The Baneling mines and Overlords looking at the Marines looking at the Overlords. Only one of them has guns, so quickly realizing who has the upper end of that engagement, somewhat ironically. 7 drop rewards on the way. The Ultras hammered. Adrenal glands. 2-2. He can't grow a kitchen sink, but if he could. Maru, on the other hand, might be able to find a way to build it. He's already got 3 started, though Rogue has caught up quite quickly on the upgrades. Impressive because the upgrades take the same amount of time for the same tier on either side. Baneling mine scout out, but the fact he hit even 1 Baneling mine has now put the fear in his heart. And more importantly, requires the scan. This rougher money not fake. He doesn't know there's nothing in those dropper wards. He's baiting the entire army on possession. Wrong! Oh, completely fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. And now the supply is going to be sinking drastically. The middle lines could get huge hits on the Bailey's, just bashes through. Every SCV is slaughtered on the low ground, and a whole lot of the Marines and Marauders on the high. He even takes out a factory, tears down the wall, all the supply depots, and Rogue with a fake drop. Now there's no way for Maru to know that there's nothing in those overloads. And now, the bait works perfectly. It's not cheap. It's not free. Each dropper lord costing $25 on top of the cost of the overlord itself. But Rogue finding a new and not really new, but a novel way to use overlords in an effective late game fashion. Not just the mass overseer infinite changeling strategy, but the dropper lords now added to the arsenal. And working perfectly. Maru, the barricade here, the rocks, halfway, this probably just helped me out. Maru probably wanted to do this in the first place, but he wants to do it on his terms. And Rogue so far has managed to take the initiative, which is something very hard to do at this stage at Terran versus Zerg. But Rogue with the supply, he's got 84 drones. That's not always enough against him. But the Ghost Academy is only halfway done. 3-3 upgrades are finishing up, but Rogue has his on the way as well. He's barely lost, and he's got burrowed Zerglings, the leftover. Honestly, in my opinion, more useful than burrowed Banes. Burrowed Banes, just a constant drag on your attention. Rarely do they get the sort of hits that Scarlet versus Bomber literally 12 years ago were added to the highlight reel. But burrowed Zerglings in random locations cost nothing. Effectively nothing. You're right. I would say it's a good thing. It's a good and can get invaluable information. Another attack taken out of the sky. The Spire is on the way. Ultralisk in production. And so far, Rogue in the driver's seat and willing to crash both of their cars and hopefully preside over the wreckage. With this sort of economy, more banelings coming in. Martin, he did not take critical damage, but he has to reconsider what sort of tactics he wants to use in this. The parasite bombs. He drops out another set of bio. The dregs. Meanwhile, the singles are like, there's only 4 orbital commands. He definitely needs more orbitals if he wants to. Both sides. The hatchery goes down more to the overconsumption of the Vipers. Broodlings and Zerglings will clean this up. More Zerglings to the top right side, but a Venn diagram of freedom. The Liberator setting up. And now Maru has taken the southern line. The entirety. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. I didn't have to count it out. I did it for dramatic effect. I totally knew that was 5 bases. But here we go. There's also a couple bases I don't think I've ever seen taken. Like in a real game. Down the center. It feels like they're so clearly in the middle of everything. Players just kind of cross over with their eyes. In the meantime, though, Rogue managed to realize there's a rich Mesquite base down the center as well, which doesn't have more gas, but you can mine it incredibly quickly. 3-3 now done. And there will be no further upgrades. +3 is what we maxed out. Maru continuing to try to put pressure on 4 more command centers on the way, but actually getting supply block from losing depots and maybe a command center here or there. Once 4 more command centers finish, I don't think it'll be supply blocked until the game ends one way or another. And it begins. The Oversight Committee is coming together. He's making overseers in his main base, which tells a story. It's not something he's desperately building, but instead is part of that late game strategy that only Rogue really seems to be able or willing to utilize. Maru also a master of the late game, but so far unable to really put it to use. Another attack is knocked out the sky. The Corruptors are revealed. The Overseers starting to grow in number, and Maru is fully retreated into his shell. Rogue is now mining from like 8 different bases. He has 9 hatcheries. Continuing ahead, the Greek spread is about 2/3 of the map. I was going to counter the exact. I mean, just use her eyes. Okay? Well, unless, Sean's trying to find. As always, I kind of have to, but the Marauders Around the corner, Vipers, hiding cloud on a single siege tank. Will mines slamming. More great blinding clouds. This time around, if the will mines are taken out by the paint planes, they explode right above themselves. The corruptors will knock down the liberators and push away the command center. There's not enough ghosts to really help out here. The Zerglings interrupting a lot of the target fire. He might be able to take a couple ultras around the corner. And Rogue doesn't have such a massive bank that he can just do a hostile economic takeover of this game. He does have... You can go damage right up. That's because for some reason we have ranged attack upgrades. And... melee them. Oh, it doesn't work like that.
Fucking Bay. Fucking Bayling.
He very last base. In fact, he was expanding to before even realizing. But he finds the center base, and we'll see how long it lasts as Mono setting his sights on it. But Rogue doesn't. His army is worth 6,728, which is over almost double the minerals that Rogue has in the bank. Maru is also nearly maxed out. It's starting to max out. But if he can deny those center bases, which is not easy to do, but it's certainly not impossible. Well, then we get into that extreme supreme late game scenario. Another planetary, and Maru will slow. At least the planetary will finish just in time for the Zerglings to rip it apart before it can retreat. The Zerglings with a free kill in the bottom right corner. And Maru's maxed out, but how does he partition his units? He still has 73 SCVs, which is not necessarily a good thing. As to play this sort of style, you sometimes need as few as possible. That number is obviously fluid. Meanwhile, the Ultras just crashing through the battering ram, bludgeoning the siege tanks, but it goes a bit more of a precise methodology of firing a massive bullet that I assume just causes Ultras to explode from the inside out. Quite gruesome, but otherwise explain why it takes only 5 shots. Is it 4? I think it's 5. Close enough. Speaking of 5 more Ultras on the way. Rogue making his fire great again, and +2 flyer attack upgrade as well. He center base, a point of contention is Maru realizing he needs to do something here. Very notably, no infestors. Only a few Vipers, which he's used quite well. Only lost 1. Expired probably by the greatest Zerg of them all, the finisher. Against Maru not too long ago. That match played just a couple weeks before this one. So he messed with the timelines a bit while we're doing it here. Meanwhile, Blinding Cloud, Little Mine hits a Viper, but Blinding Cloud forced the fire to spread. And that's not the blur you want to see right in front of your base. It's enough. Ultras taking some more hits. The Ghost will float. Try to line up some shots, get some extra vision to the Widow Mine, but 16 more SCV is dead, and honestly, Maru, even though he has a nuclear missile on the way, I don't know how much he wants to replace very many more of these SCVs. He's got 6 in production at once. But maybe 60 or so as his best defense tank is the defense. It's no longer offense, as Rogue has grabbed so much of the map. Now, again, very notably, he does not have a massive bank. It's under 1,000 with 1,200 gas. His army, 10 Ultralists, 38 base. Maru's army is of similar cost, eating a lot of the Widowmont hits with the Overseers, which can handle 1 or 2, but meanwhile, the Zerglings trying to take out the planetary front. The ghost count is so damn high, and they don't care about the blinding cloud. The snipes can still line up those shots. He cloaks the Banelings and acidic shield, zoning out for the Ultras. But the ghosts, they turn the corner. They line up the shots. No, Rogue, what have you done? Uh-oh. Rogue lost that fight. Over the last 4.5 minutes, they've been fighting that whole time. 4.5 minutes. 16,000 resources, 4,600 gas destroyed by all. 16 Ultras in the mix there. 11,000 minerals, 4,000. Oh no! Oh, we noticed, but it was a little late. A couple queens get obliterated in nuclear hellfire. Some drones, but averts disaster by just a couple seconds. But a nuke landing on anything is really something that Rogue can't afford at this stage. He seems to be a conscientious objector to the infestor strategy, but is there any other option? There's a dozen ghosts, and there's only one Ghostbuster. The failings are good, but Maru is too well set up in these fights, and Rogue does not have the what the fuck?
Additional devices require placement.
17 swarm posts in production. Well, Maru unleashes a solar flare in order to scan for literally everything, probably suspecting the infestors. You know what I think he doesn't expect? 17 swarm hosts. Sir Richard and his band of swarm host brethren. He's got a nice... Well, Rogue, with another original late game strategy. So swarm hosts are usually used because a singular, like a mediocre fight, doesn't even take a good one, but a mediocre fight, and then a solid third of your army supply is completely useless. It is also a bio-army of ghosts can deal with the Locust quite well. It still doesn't really solve the ghost problem, it just pushes it down the line sometimes. As Locusts are still light units, much unlike your mother, and Ghosts are able to do extra damage to them, just in their auto-attack mode. So, without infestors, the problem of Ghosts still remains. But of course, Swarm Host can eventually, when left unchecked, but it looks like he's checking it. He's definitely checking. There's just a few Locusts charged up, a couple Swarm Hosts caught. And remember, he didn't even have the ranged attack upgrades, as the Queens learned the hardest possible way. Plus 2 ranged attack is about to complete, but the Locusts... Rogue, just... This is a no-infestor challenge. And now, infestors are not the be-all end-all. So Cyril certainly makes them look an order of magnitude better than maybe not they are, but they realistically can be for anyone not named Cyril. Another wave comes out. Zerglings through a Nidus in the main. Well, it appears Maru is kind of shell-shocked right now, as he had the army to get aggressive when the Swarm Host came out. But he's just playing defensive, because Hoover goes Swarm Host and they're flat broke. This isn't the heart of the Swarm. They are not the endless siege units that once were. They're hit-and-run skirmish units who throw their babies to die after about 15 seconds. They do a lot of damage in those angry 15 seconds. Well, the Vipers do have energy right up until the EMPs hit them, point blank. Another wave of Locusts to the north, but that leaves the army woefully under-equipped to deal with this to the south. The command center will lift, and at this point I think planetaries are more of a liability. The fact that Maru is languishing at 165 supply, I have never, maybe it was Rogue, I think maybe Rogue did this some months ago, but if there's some really crazy strategy that seemed like it was really good, but no one ever does, it's probably Rogue. When it comes to Zergs and Star, come back to us, Star. Queens versus Siege Tank, well, our have to pay respects. Another planetary attempted, deja vu. We've just lived in this space before. Locust will, they get a tank. The returns are diminishing. But again, the Swarm Hosts, they cost nothing. But time. And so far, it's kind of working. Rogue has lost 51,000, 36,000 resources. Obviously, well, those ultras certainly telling a tale. He's had the income lead, but Maru just dropped a stable of mules at the center base, which has become the pivotal, the focal point of this entire game. And again, just wait for the planetary. The planetary will complete, and this time it can't run away. And that means he might be able to kill it. Or he could defend. Either way, most of the army is here. And the Locusts, they do nothing. Hey, 42 locusts, he got 2 waters in a green and SCV. Maru actually killed 2 of his own SCVs, technically. Oh, they're for observers. I saw blue of them, and even if they blended in so well, I could not see them. Not that that's how many the girl was. More spines on the way. And it feels like if Rogue had done this while he still had money instead of... Oh, no, the overseer! No! The goals! It's a disaster for Rogue. He's been grinding back. He's completely shifted his army, and it's been going rather well. But he just lost the Vipers, plus half a dozen swarm hosts. The planetary, the Ghost will actually clink away the Locust. Now the Ultras are carving away the base from the inside out, finding more success than they have pretty much anywhere on the field. Meanwhile, Maru to the right side, the Banelings will crash in, and it looked very dramatic and ended up being not nearly enough. And look at the gas. And it's quite a shortage lately, but especially for Rogue. And without gas, all he has are Zerg. And Queen's a gas, right? But he's mined out of most of the bases. Another wave of locusts. A single SCV repairing that planetary. Good spread in the locusts. Maru is still at 170 supply. He still hasn't dealt with the main brunt of this. It looks like Rogue will finally take out this planetary. And Maru's under 50 SCVs. But the 9 o'clock base will now receive another stimulus check of mules. And the swarm hosts are making up a south, at least 1/3 of the army supply. Multiple liberators, the Ghosts, will be able to retreat. The Zerglings thinning them out. No infestors. Again, the divine characteristic of all of this. Forced all the way back. That single Ultralisk, but he lines up the shots and knocks out the Ultra. The other one, well, Liberators. There's still a Spire somewhere. Technically there's a great... Instead of Brood Lords, he chose Swarm Hosts, which is better for entertainment value, but... Another wave is launched. A Spore Crawler to help with detection. Splits these microwave locusts so they can spend their shore lives more productively. The planetary, when encircled by the locusts, is destroyed in like a second and a half. And Maru? Well, this is... So... Rogue has managed to kill 11 ghosts. He's still lost 15,000 more resources. How much has he mined? He's mined 11,000 more minerals, 400 less gas. The other center base is taken. And the ghosts just waving their snipes over everything, the rectifier to whatever he can hit. 0 infestors either in production. Well, probably he has the gas. The locusts, if you don't micro them, they just drop out on whatever is closest, so you have to be very careful with that. He's actually killing a lot of ghosts with the locusts. The Banelings rolling through. Ghosts forced to cloak, but the Overseer's overhead, as you might expect. But, draw the fire and fear. Rogue is almost completely out of money. The Swarm hosts have continued to find progress, but not enough. Wow. And he just taps it out with 19 swarm hosts on the field and 0 hope of ever breaking that army. Rogue breaking out a completely novel strategy. But I think it was too little and too late. Even though it was 10 minutes before the end of the game, he did it after losing everything. If he had transitioned into swarm house before losing all of his ultras the first time, maybe. But Maru persevered. He survived the onslaught. Rogue got a no infestor challenge, which I hope we see it with more than nothing in the bank, because we can use the swarm host in a more stiff arm sort of position, as opposed to a desperation move almost. feel like there was a moment when Rogue looked at his money. He's like, I got like 1,000, 2,000. Sworn oath, I guess. Well, it almost worked. They both did better and worse than I expected. Which, there's really no expectations with Swarmos because I can count the number of times I've seen them in such magnitude, especially in Zerg versus Terran. They're marginally more common in Zerg versus Protoss, especially against like the ground-based armies. Like between, instead of 2% of games, it's like 4%, so twice as common. Statistics are fun, aren't they? At least 100% of me says so. But, and I meant to mention it in game number 1, just a complete segue. But if you're watching this in the first couple of days, well, this weekend is Gamers Forgetting 2026. You'll find more info in the description, but I meant to tie it in with the videos. It's a live stream as well, but it's to support equipment, gaming equipment for kids in children's hospitals. We've been doing it since 2014, I want to say. And I started out as one of the first streamers for the event, and I'm happy to say I'm now one of several hundred. So, am I taking all the credit? No. Am I going to take some credit? At least a bit. And always still looking for support. And if you want to find more information, we will have this year's campaign in the description and in comment really. I meant to have it for our last video, which did very well, Cell versus Mario. If you saw, but that's what I'm talking about. And there's a whole setup of programs because, you know, there are two terrible things. Maybe don't bring it up, but being a child and being in the hospital, well, definitely not. As a former child myself, and making that day a little bit better, I think is a big worthy goal. And we've done a lot of that. I think we've been doing the last 10 years, but any fraction. If you have the means and motivation. But I will be live streaming twitch.tv/wintergaming or youtube.com/wintergamingtv. If you haven't checked it out during the evenings of Friday, Saturday, Sunday, April 10th, 11th, 12th. And I think you can donate at any time. I'm still thinking about it. So that's something that will be. It is a registered charity in the U.S. I think many other countries recognize it. It is global now. And we've got some special goals, all right? You hate the beer, we might shave it off. You love the beer, we might dye it blue or something. Actually, I think they have 3 colors. Blue, red, and white. Yeah, don't stop. We'll go for them. Might land on that. We'll see. I'm sure my wife will have an opinion. You may disregard it for the right price. Either way. Make sure to check it out. And even if you can't watch live, you can... What was that, Mario? Alright. I'm doing something I need to talk about while I'm doing the spiel here. Possibly. So, unlike Maru, we're gonna make things better, not worse. Just reduces the Reaper. Okay. I guess it was a scout. That was very quick speed. But the main actionable point is you can just go check out. It goes directly to the charity, the registered charity. You can look them up. They actually do an incredible job of having a super high percentage despite being a relatively low amount. Their overhead costs are really low for how relatively small they are. So it doesn't go to me to pass on. You can use Patreon if you'd like something like that. It is direct to the charity. Yeah. Here we are, missing you today. If that rings a bell, well, just move right past it. It's one of our new community maps from one of the previous Team of Map contests. I think it's been submitted to the newest one, as we're using half and half on those tournaments, the old and the potential new maps. Another thing, Team of Map contest in April. We're not going to do that spiel. We've already had 1 spiel per game, 1 SPL. But aside from the Reaper, a drone, a Zergling, and an Overlord, overall, 3 bases, Lair on the way, Hellions, and a Banshee. Or we're actually going for Banshee this time around as opposed to the medevacs right off the bat. It is a more open map, as you don't have a pocket base to just land on the very back corner. And this time around, Rogue does have the threat of Zergling speed and potentially counterattacking as well. So if you go straight for the range, you can skip the heli anti base. That does actually open you up to a counterattack. The threat of anti existed on most maps that don't have like a ramp to the natural special. A direct attack is a real and present threat. Whereas a celestial hunt that you kind of get most things. A Spec. Small room with 3 racks done. 4 and 5 just now finished. Double upgrades. So we will have a significant amount of rings in reproduction. But by the time the units are in production, we'll be moving out of this first medical. With the best defense against mules is a good offense. As if you can keep them tied up at home, most of their strength is in forcing you back to defend your mineral mines, defend your reinforcements. If you can keep them from doing that, or forcing that, it becomes harder and harder for the Zerg to get real damage done. But Rogue is at 74 drones, and Maru is just now moving out to put on some pressure. He's banked up enough for 8 units. He's got the double upgrade started. Like, I'm assuming he's going to start the double upgrades. We'll see in a moment. But the overseers will spot this 9 units in production. As many as possible. Gonna lose 1 overseer. I wonder if he was gonna go for double contaminant on the upgrades. The queens. Ooh, but the monarchy will be gunned down 1 by 1. 3 queens dead. The Zerglings come out. Maru will pick up. And eventually will be forced back. A scan. Oh, but he missed the scan. Maru. Well, technically he'll see the... I don't know if he saw the end of it, but he actually missed the scan outright. He didn't scan the back of the mineral line. He's adding turrets now. He may have noticed, and the mutas just flew over the heavens, so either way. Uh-oh. 1 muta dead. Another one picked off. The 3rd one badly bruised is Maru. The moment he spotted it, set everything across the map, because he knows the best defense is indeed a good offense, and keeping those mutas back is 100% the most important thing right now. Even if it means it leaves himself a little open to counterattack, he needs to keep the pressure on Rogue. Rogue doing whatever he can to relieve it. The mutas will fly right by, but the Marines will spot him first. The 4th base is under fire. Somewhat literally with the Hellbats mixed in. The Zerglings trying to cut off the reinforcements. Combat shield not done. The STVs are pulled off the line. Reinforcements have to deal with this. A single missile turret will outflank the mutas. And now Rogue is in a hole he can help in the trouble. His 4th base will be incinerated. His tank push doing more than enough. The 4th command center under attack might be able to delay it. Rogue not going to risk the mutas, but Maru's already off to a strong start. The fact he already has +2 weapons. He didn't start with +2 armor alongside. I think probably a little distracted. Maybe didn't have the resources, but with already 3 mutas cut down, and Maru with comparable supply and better upgrades, this is the biggest weakness of your team. A heads up fun. And if you don't have the army supply to get in the flow run around, then it gets harder and harder to engage directly. This is against arresting sort of actual perpendicular area. There was a set of rocks, but it's not a full-on wall. Not sure how much either of these players have played the map before. Probably discovering many of the features / bugs / features utilized by bugs. Which is very good. Please back. Infantry weapons level 2 completed. But not enough Marines backing up to make use of it. The unit's going to cut off some more. Zerglings in the 3rd phase. The missile turret itself. And reinforcements on the barracks will be cut down by the mutas 1 at a time. Starting to make a little bit more progress, but the core is popping here. It's on top of the missile turret. And, well, it wouldn't hold. 10 SCVs dead. 81 to 65, but Maru's coming across the map. Mainling speed is down. Rogue has not started +2 anything, but the tanks are on the wrong side. They go onto the creek, and oh no! The cartography here working in Rogue's favor. 3 siege tanks taken down. Maru taking out. Maybe the rocks actually were too, they choke it off so the tanks can't get through it. That may very well be the case. And the tanks going down so easily and making it that much harder to actually defend against the mainland is a huge deal here, and gives Rogue a much better chance of actually dealing with this army. It's entirely on the creep. The mainlands are rolling in slowly the other way, and the front line of Marines is incinerating. Another way. Oh, a beautiful spread. I can't believe it's not right. That was incredibly done, but he lost the critical mass of Marines he needs to keep the Muse at bay, and Rogue is collapsing on. Spreads them out to try to deal with the Thor. It's going to get a few extra shots, shuttling the Thor in a kind of an elephant pirouetting situation, but he will end up losing both of them at next. Takes out the Thor. The Banshee's still actually going to work for some reason. A single element will survive. And Rogue, with the gift of those 3 siege tanks, will put himself in a much stronger position than he probably previously imagined. Has only lost 9 meters, only 100 Zarkos, which is minuscule at this stage of the game. Maru still in a strong position defensively, but this army can... There's no faster army in the game. You don't need mainly. Its entire strength is its speed. That's why there's speed upgrades for the Lynx, the Banes. Creep itself is a speed upgrade. The Muse obviously can fly. So Maru is kind of forced into a defensive position against an army that will crush him the moment he moves out. And the main weakness is the lack of late game tech. The lack of a hive, the expense of the mutas, and the need for Vader. But Rogue has a hive on the way as Maru unhappily scans. Which means, Maru's adding more turrets because I think he wants to move out. And he's not going to be able to have the units at home to defend against the masses of mutas. So, batting down the hatches, setting up his defenses, and he's going to try to make something happen. He doesn't have a Ghost Academy nor a Fusion Core on the way for that late game attack. He does have Drilling Claws nearly completed for the Little Mines. And +3 weapons is done. +3 armor about to finish. An Ultra Scout for Rogue alongside Adrenal Gland. He's got that high tech on the way. But Maru is moving out onto the field. There's a whole lot of links. 35 Banelings. Widowmine doesn't quite find the connection. Rolling through, trying to maximize the Baneling HP, but only melts a few Marauders. Backing off before the mutas can cut off any reinforcements. But Maru, it's 93 to 85 workers. Massive economies for both sides. Rogue with the advantage overall. Just a few Marauders moving forward. A couple of Thors to hold it down. +1 mech armor is done. +2 is on the way. Make it that much harder for the Lings and mutas to take it all down. Rogue has started his 3-3 upgrade, but they're still a long way off. Widowmine trying to drag it out. Not finding success. A whole bunch of Banelings about to complete, but the Marauders have started to jump through it. Many of the Banelings will finish, but Maru just kind of isolates and kills the base. Another base under fire. A whole lot of Banelings rolling through the mutas on top of the Thor. Another Thor going to be targeted. The Marines filtered back, and there's not enough of them left over. There's only 4 Marines on the map, 12 in production. Rogue handled that perfectly. He only lost 2 mutas. He destroyed 43 Marines and 2 Thors, making mutas look almost fine. That's rude. 6 Ultralists to fill in the gaps on the ground. Just as Maru is desperately rebuilding Marines, the Ultras can chew them up and spit them out. And by the time Maru remaxes, Rogue will be pretty much done with 3-3 upgrades. Rogue is very much in the driver's seat here, but this was the case last game as well, where Rogue had 7-8 bases to Maru's 4 or 5. But Maru just refuses to die. And so far, that has continued to be true well into game number 2. The map just split almost entirely in twain now. The creep spread kind of lackluster as many of the queens went down, and creep spread not as much of a focus when you're so, oh no, the Banes! The Widow Mines! Only one of them went off. He burrowed those a long while ago. If 2 Widow Mines have gone off, these mutas, many of them could be in the units lost tab right now, but the reinforcements cut off, and here we go. It's going to be a muta base trade of sorts. Maru just blasts through the hatchery to the north. I don't know if he noticed that the drones burrowed. More Ultras on the way. Ultras at the front door. The SCV's in the midst of everything. Gore's pretty good against Ultras in relatively low numbers. Really high single target damage. But more Ultras. Maru's able to pick up and get out. He doesn't quite get the hatchery, though. Maybe can find his way to it. 47 SCVs dead. More Ultras. Most of these Marines are changelings. The Thor and finds an angle to target in the main base. The Ultra's completely out of position. A couple Widow Mines wipe out 11 drones at the 9 o'clock. Meanwhile, Zerglings, still more Widow Mines will clean things up. And Rogue still maintains the supply lead. Just a few mutas left over. A single Ultra underneath is a pistol raid. The reinforcements when he gets the hatchery. Those last two mutas, three mutas, doing what they can to harass the medevacs on the way out. Rogue, the burrow of the drones saved a critical mass. And he still has 80 of them. But the Widow Mines, he doesn't retarget. Very thankfully, as if he was able to. Where are the Overseers? They're coming back. A retarget could have been absolutely devastating to Rogue's economy, but instead it's just a mild annoyance. He will eventually find these mines. Right? Right? Oh no. Oh no. Rogue, no! Oh, that's not good.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
What you took a break or is done?
It's
Okay.
Drones. Well, not all of that mine, I don't think, but wait, there's more. The mine hit again. 19 drones dead. The Widow Mines have zero-handedly, as they don't have hands, they just have a beady eye, drawn the economy from a significant Rogue advantage to a marginal one at best. And only because he has access to more... Wait, is that even true? The muta count has regrown. There's burrowed Zergling still spotting for the army, which is huge. He knows the map is dark and full of Terrans. And he's doing what he can to light it up. The creep has been pushed back, what little there was. And Rogue is... Wait, Maru has the supply lead. Oh no! It's happening again! This planetary is very exposed. Exactly 16 SCVs. Should... almost certainly be dead by the end of this. A couple survivors mainly. Maybe. Actually, surprisingly, about half of them get away. The Widow Mines, the breadcrumbs, still left behind. And Maru has managed... Well, he forced it into a base trade, and base trading at Terran is a losing proposition in most cases. Rogue thought he might be the exception, but he's proven the rule. An SCV leading the charge, eats a Baneling, kills a drone, will go down, but that's a lot of Ultras. A whole lot of lists to back up the Lings here. And the Mutas will take it down. More Widow Mines kiting back. The Ultras softened up dramatically. He lost most of it. Well, this detection is not on station. Another group. There's enough to crush this, but another army to the Eastern Front will drag a lot of Rogue's units back. And partitioning your army on either side. Wow, they'll expect some of us in the wreckage, brothers. Leaves behind a majority of the bio while retreating with the rest. And Rogue, after 2 chaotic and hectic games, finally caves to the Infestors. 2 Infestors in production. And really just one. Just one. To unburrow and from the darkness bind them. That's all it takes to turn the tide. And the fact that Rogue has not used them until this point. Another command center. There's a gold base down the center. A beautiful map, by the way. But the Infestors, so instead of being the game changer here, are scouted immediately by the incidental scan. And a token fungal comes through, but still, that's a lot of Zerg. Oh, but the Widow Mines, he didn't have detection. Oh no, the Mutas, gotta be a little careful. And the medevacs themselves can be targeted. A little bit of stutter flight is on the way. The medevacs will retreat. Maru maintains the supply lead. In Rogue, it's a very tenuous situation. The Infestors are an existential threat, but they've been scouted. He's building more Mutas. He's lost. How many Mutas this game? Get your number locked in. Did you say
36. Because you'd be wrong, it was 30. But, still. Not nearly as many as he needs to in order for Maru to just blast his way through to an easy victory. It's a huge and potentially risky move, but Rogue has never been shy of those. There's burrowed units on both sides. He wandered the Infestor into the potential scan, like, literally the second it ran out. And now he's chasing the army past the missile turrets. Does he notice the worm sign? It's kind of obvious when you know what you're looking for, but the worm sign is there. The mutas have 1-1. Oh, the splash damage hits absolutely everything. And somehow we've restabilized. What a game. The Ultras? But where is the Infestor? Is it just the one? He has 2. The other one... When the Ghosts lined up their shots in the first game, where were the Infestors? When the Bio chunked apart another half-dozen Ultras, where were the Infestors? When the Mutas felt alone on their own, where were... Oh, there they are. One Infestor catches a whole bunch of the Marines, no Widow Mines to help, and these ones splashing over the Terran army. A Thor is taken out incidentally. The rest of the army is forced to retreat, Infestors wandering into the scans. Another command center is taken out, but Rogue just gutted the reinforcements, cut out a whole chunk of the army. And Maru is now isolated. His outlying bases do not have enough army to hold on their own, and the reinforcements are in a precarious position as well. Though the Infestors are a little out of it. He targets down the Ultras. That Fungal might be a little late. He picks up. Are there enough mutas? I think so. He may just have enough mutas to win the game. There's a Thor. He can juggle the Thor. Well, the Marines. It's hard to tell exactly what's going on under there. But the supply, I think, tells enough of a story. More mutas in production. He didn't lose that many in that fight. Rogue destroying more resources than a Terran in an endgame fight is, quite defining. He has building armor, but no high-sec auto-tracking. The missile turrets, well, they can take a lot with that building armor. Maru holding on, but where it looked like he may have rebuilt an advantage. Rogue has gone for the late-game spellcasters. Maru has not. There's no ghosts. There's really not any liberators. The Widow Mines are being taken out. And with just a few Infestors scattered throughout the field. As the King in the North, Cyril, has shown us. Sometimes it only takes one. And Maru's momentum has been completely shut down. And he's desperately hoping for another one of those game-changing fights. But Rogue does not see... He's running out of resources. He's running out of command. He only has 3 orbital commands. One of them's in the air with near full energy. That means the Infestors are even more of a threat than they usually are. And Rogue, still, he plays this style. Doesn't matter what style, but this style, he's lost 7 hatcheries. He never really gets to the point he can remax out multiple times. But he's managed to keep it together. And the Infestor's in position. He unburrows, it dies immediately, somewhat anticlimactically, but still, the Baneling count is so damn high. The Marines caught at the very back. Reinforcements are on the way. Another Infestor in position. The Thor not quite taken out. A few of the barely surviving. Did he notice that burrow? Is that gonna work? Does it really matter in the end? Oh, the mules will drop. Pretty much all he has left. The Banelings! And +3 Banelings, 2-shot mules. I did not know that. The more you know. But Rogue still, he's building Ultras. He still has 4 Infestors. He keeps scattering them throughout. There's a gold base in the top right corner. Maru has been mining from the gold. The incomes have been desperately close. This Infestor just hanging out. Does he see the worm sign? There are missile turrets kind of scattered around. Definitely has to be careful. Like, it's very hard to see the worm sign if it's directly underneath you. And they're not staggering their steps here. So it's pretty clear. Meanwhile, more Zerglings burrowed. Maru starting to get a little desperate. As Rogue inches back towards maxing out. Oh, he wandered into the missile turret. Well, yeah, that'll happen. He's trying to force the issue. There's barely any reinforcements. Maru will have to come back to defend, and he'll go right through the infestor to do it. The bait is there. He knows. I think both sides are aware. Another Thor will be taken out. The scan spots the infestors, but he has to come back. He's just got to try to do it in an efficient fashion. Knocks out one. Widowmine, another fungal. They both have another fungal loaded up. Uses it. The Ultras will be taken down. The Fungals are zoning out while the Mutas and Zerglings are ripping through the production. And the Zerglings unburrow at the 3 o'clock in death by quite literally 1,000 cuts. Maru is bleeding out. He just can't pick a fight. Rogue is no longer offering him any sort of real engagement. And Thor, bit of magic boxing to spread out the Mutas, using that stop position. 17 SCV is dead. In Maru, I don't think this ends with a bang, but a whimper of maybe 2 GGs. No, just 1 G twice. I don't need to explain it. You know what I'm talking about. Moving on. The Widowmine scattered throughout. The last gasp, but Rogue is still maxed out. There's still plenty of resources. The base trade happened before even like the 3rd and 4th bases were mined out. So there was plenty of time and resources to rebuild. If it happens again, there won't be, but again, Maru hits the northern base. He's down 40 army supply. The Widowmines will be dragged into the Terran army. And the Mutas, unnecessary, as Maru taps out. After 26 minutes of back and forth. How many Zerglings? 612? 84. 8 hatcheries dead, but Rogue, he finally built the infestors, and against the ghostless style especially, Maru unable to hold it together. We're all tied up. Just a slugfest between these two. Partially because of their styles, partially because of Rogue's just almost reckless disregard to conventional wisdom. But that forces evolution. It forces ingenuity. And sometimes it can force the victory. The Lisks, the Lings, and a few infestors scattered in for extra flavor brings us to game 3, all tied up. The fact that Maru was able to drag it that close, it's quite difficult to pick your fights with Mutiling Bane. Even though you have the most mobile army, once you commit, sometimes you just gotta let it go and see what happens. The Mutas, once they finally participate in fights, are such a liability. But also your greatest strength. In Rogue, the call to remake Mutas after losing the majority was both incredibly bold and I think the right one. What is this? He's going not hatch first, but instead on a 3-player map where now it's not even guaranteed Maru will scout at all, but it's unlikely Maru will scout in a timely fashion. He's going pull first. Now, thankfully for Maru, Maru's not going command center first, which I think was very much on the table on a 3-player map, but we'll see. He's getting gas as well, which clearly means he has more than just slowlings to work with. Thankfully, for Rogue, for Maru, his SCV will be scouted in the correct direction. He's going to see the hatchery timing, and that is going to give away the pull first. Now, will the SCV continue? Well, the Lings will potentially kill it before he sees if there's gas. He sees the timing. He sees the Zerglings got to give the whole thing away. Now what? This doesn't have to be anything. But if you don't go hatch first, you are limiting your potential economy quite significantly. So, the intent is to throw Maru off. But, of course, well, this is... just runs right by with the Reaper. Might have been able to kill something, but I think realizing that he may need that Reaper at home. Zergling speed still pretty far off. It's going to be 2 Marines up against 4 Zerglings, which 4 Zerglings beat 2 Marines, especially if he doesn't have anything else to work with. He's going to have to ideally pull the SCVs, yeah. He's got a reactor on the way, so the SCVs must be pulled. Microing back. And great micro, but he lets the Zerglings in, which is going to be a continued issue. And now Rogue is getting a lair behind it. So the drama will continue. Again, Rogue with a... What? Just lets him... You can leave if you like. It's still here, by the way. Anyone? Is he just... Sets an SCV. Maru just... Can't really leave free-range Zerglings. Is he doing a queen drop? Is this a German taxi build? With just queens? This is a... Wow. This is quite a Zerg rush. In the most pure sense. He's boxing out the Reaper. And Maru is not going to go for Hellions at all. Or he forgot he was going for Hellions at all. But there's the 3rd command center. The Reaper is playing very hard to get right now. He's going to see there's no 3rd base here, but that's not necessarily... Is he going to grab it? On the way up! That's huge. Now the Queen may have been able to shut it down. Oh, he's going Mass Dropper Lord? What? So Maru notorious for his bare bones build. His builds, his limited defense. And Rogue, notorious for exploiting exactly that. It's not just the Queens. Could you scooch? You know, I am exactly the same size as you, Brenda. Yes, but I have a condition. All right. I've got a fever. And the only cure is getting out of this Overlord. I thought you were going to make a joke. You're the joke, Susan. You are. I know. That's just me. Don't make this about me. Sorry, I blanked out for... There's a Viking, which pretty good at zoning out Overlords, but not Overlord drops in this magnitude. And the fact is that he's just... Does he just drop on the bunker? Why not? He's right on top of it. The SCVs are pulled, but that we've arrived. The Queens are pulled off. Even more Zerglings into the main. It's just Hellions, but there's some... He just wins. His game ends up more one-sided than a Mobius Strip. His Rogue just dunks the Zerglings and Queens on his face, and he takes the lead. What? All right. So it just kind of ends. Maru only had Hellions and Marines. I mean, there's not much else to it. It worked perfectly. Rogue set the hook with the early Zerglings. Kind of lulled Maru into maybe not a false sense of security, but at least threw him off enough that he did not know exactly what he was dealing with. He had a bunker, but past that, no acknowledgement of the fact that Rogue could do anything, really. So, 2 games to 1. Maru, one of his biggest weaknesses is how predictable he can be. Not always, but it feels like he can easily be lulled into that false sense of security. Where, okay, I'll get my 3rd command center, I'll get my double engineering bay. Both Cyril and now Rogue have exploited this to quite dramatic effect and found victory with just pretty much an all-out slap him across the face sort of attack. An attack that almost wouldn't work unless Maru was doing some sort of starportless 3cc build. Mostly because if you're going for Hellion Banshee, you would scout it so much earlier, or do so much counter damage that it would severely undercut any efforts. So, but here we are. Rogue taking the lead over his rival. Rogue has always, well, some might argue Rogue, one of the players in contention for greatest of all time. But a lot of that is built off of his ability. He's a giant slayer when he's not the giant himself. Maybe both. He's a giant slayer. You don't have to not be a giant to be a giant slayer. Not important. What is important is consistently, sometimes more dangerous against top players than against anyone below that level. Against players like Clem and Cyril and Maru. Rogue always punching above his weight class, even nowadays, when he's not considered to be in contention for the very tippy top. I think Rogue ranked in the double digits nowadays. Maru, very much in the top 3 or 4. Really depends on whether Clem is tilted and playing Protoss this week or not. Honestly, that is the case. Clem is usually ranked 2, but Hero and Maru have surpassed him now because Clem played Protoss for like 2 weeks straight after Hero bullied him so hard. And now he's kind of, like, not just against Terran, but again. Speaking of bullying, the Reaper blocks the drone from getting into the extractor and then just puts it out of its misery quite quickly. Another drone. This one able to stretch into a spore crawler. Not comfortable, but effective, and oh no. 2 drones, which is too many. Churlish, insubordinate, get off my Oh no, not 3. I just leave the game. Oh my. I would say, well, he gets a Marine on the other side. And did he get a scout at the 3rd command center? Indeed he did. So Maru, undeterred, though this time, 1 isn't a hatch first, and 2, the Reaper killed 3 drones, which is just unacceptable. Part of the reason is because Rogue sent the Zerglings across the map to do this. So, there is that. The Hellion comes out. The SCV's a lot of mining time lost, which is a little relevant here. But there's still the 3rd command center significantly quicker than Rogue's 3rd hatchery. So, well. Hellion just gonna scout for it. Now flips over. He did delay the Hellions by sending the Zerglings. The Queens just jammed in to block any more from moving up. He did kill the Reaper, which means there's no grenade to bounce him out of the way. A Banshee, as Maru acknowledges that doing the starportless, or he did go for a starport, had a Viking, which is the most useless possible unit against an early Overlord drop all in. I'd be like, well, he could take out the Overlord. Yeah, like sometime next week, taking out 3 Overlords with Queens dropping out of them. But as for combat potential, a medevac would still be more useful for healing. So, wow. Does he know? Did he see the creep tumor? Is he just, well, he either saw it go down or just hedged his bets and manages to take out a creep tumor with no detection. The Overlord. Okay. Sees the cloak. Not happy about it. Cloak Banshee will be the commitment, and Rogue can't take the chance that he's bluffing. Alright, you can't really call that bluff, because if it is Cloak, you just lose like 12 drones and probably the game. If it isn't Cloak, then you probably need a Spore at some point anyway, so you gotta get the Spore. Is the summary. Rogue might be a bit of a gambler sometimes, but that isn't a gamble, that's just reckless. Possibly suicidal. Just like when a bunch of Hellions run by and you don't have Queens in position. Oh my. Oh, it's a disaster. Well, it's 3 drones so far in all the links. It's gonna get worse. How much worse is the question? Oh my. Oh, 10. 15. Zerg players look at, well, it's too late now. And then it's 20 drones. Oh, sweet Kerrigan. It's bad. So far, 23 drones dead this game. Potentially counting. Finds a queen. There's an overseer on the way, but now it's not just like Rogue can recover. He can rebuild those drones. He is. But that's larva. He's using that should have been used for either more drones or Zerglings or anything else. So it doesn't just set back the economy now, it sets back the next few rounds of economy. Whereas Maru has suffered no such setback. A single Zergling comes across, but Maru's production rounds have been continuing, unchecked, which is kind of how Terran works. But if Zerg is set back by a full swath of drones, by a full third of his economy, maybe more being incinerated, well, it's gonna leave him vulnerable somewhere. And the simple fact is Maru has 1-1 finishing about the time Rogue could potentially start his. The 4th base just started. The worker count is dead even. Does he have a Bane Nest? No. He's going Roach Ling, which does not scale amazing, but gets on the field. It's less larva intensive than Mass Zergling. That's the important point. And right now, Rogue is hurting. The supply doesn't reflect it. But again, that's the roaches in their natural element. Meanwhile, the Queens. The hammer's gonna drop. That's the situation. Maru is going to have a 2-2 timing. And Rogue is gonna be the damsel on the tracks here. He's behind in upgrades. He's actually behind in workers. His army composition is mediocrity. There's no infestors on the way. A hive is a long way off, and Maru knows that. He spotted the hive building. More drones dead. The creep spread lackluster. What does he have? Charming good looks. Well, here come the Marines. It's 1-1 versus 0-0. The Queens have no energy. The Ravagers are not even finished morphing, nor does he have... He has enough to maybe take out the siege tanks if he gets close enough. There's a pretty big if. Just grinding his way through. Corrosive Biles scattered throughout. Manages to get another set. And Maru just tearing through absolutely everything. Maru ties it up. The equalizer, a decisive victory. Bringing us to once again reminding you, make the difference. All right, have you been thinking about a lack of pride, a lack of accomplishment? Well, I mentioned Gamers for Giving 2026, and I'm mentioning it again. Repetition. It's very important in marketing, and it's important here. So, if you didn't hear, for some reason or another, Gamers for Giving 2026 this weekend. You can find more info in the pinned comment below, Jimmy. But making the lives of kids in hospitals just a little bit better. If you're a child, if you're in the hospital, 2 terrible afflictions. Well, we're hoping, obviously, they get better, but you can check it out. And if you don't happen to be a vampire, which is the timing I usually stream, vampire time, well, you can donate directly to Gamers Outreach, the registered charity in the U.S. and several other countries, many, I think, at this point. And Jim, it's just so loud, I can't just be louder. Okay, anyways, you can make not only my day, your day, but a whole lot of kids' days a little bit better with Gamers Outreach and Gamers for Giving 2026. So thank you, good luck, and good night. Sorry. Advertising has gotten a little crazy nowadays, but... And we're gonna have incentives and things. Should I shave it? We'll see. You know, doing things to my face is certainly the greatest... We're not gonna go down that. We're gonna stay on this one and talk about Maru striking back. Well, that... Every Zerg has played that game before. Every Terran as well, though they won't admit it, but the game where literally everything goes wrong and it just keeps going wrong. A series of unfortunate and painful events. The Reaper gets 3 drone kills. The Hellions just get in because you're looking the other way and kill another 20. The Banshees show up. And you already know, like, it's a situation where you're already drowning but you can tread water a little while longer. But then the Terran Coast Guard comes in with their automatic rifles, and, well, it does not go well for this. You can survive for a while yet. Like, losing drones does not mean you've lost the game, but the follow-up was pretty cut and dry. And now the series is once again anyone's game. All right, Maru. You really should lose 3 drones. 3 drones is way too many. 1, especially when you've gone out for a 3rd and they catch it, okay. A 2nd, that's pushing it. But Rogue gambled by sending out his early lings, and that's what cost him the drones the last time around. This time, notably, no lings sent across the map. He's already, maybe not given up on that idea, but just making the conscious decision that it's not maybe great for his long-term survivability. Anyways, 3rd command center for Maru. This time around, Rogue did manage to get his 3rd hatch more quickly. It's kind of important for Zerg. Queen popped out of the way. Creep tumor in the other corner. Circling speed on a standard timing. Maru will get in. He'll see no more gas mining. I think soon enough he'll see the ling speed. In fact, he's kind of overstaying his welcome. But Rogue is so... Want to say it, Susan? Get off my creep! Nice jobs. Thank you. Want to expand on... No! Okay. All right. Sorry. A Liberator. Maru determined to make a unique choice with his starport every single game. And for the first time, we're going to see the Liberator first. Which, I'm not sure if there's anywhere on this map the Liberator can be extra infuriating. But Maru is quite acutely aware of all the best angles to make use of it. Roach 1's halfway there. And Roach is... Rogue is banking up a lot of minerals. He's only got 10 drones at the natural. He's mining... This is a Ravager all in. And Maru did not go for a Banshee. The Overlord, it seems, or a Zergling at least, scouted there was no tech lab on the starport. I don't know how much of this is really related to that directly. But it's a Roach all in by Rogue. He's going to try to just win right here and right now. At least do critical damage. Hopefully, at least as much as Maru was able to do with just a few Hellions last game. The Liberator is driven back and will demonstrate it does indeed have an anti-air attack. And the Zerglings get into the natural. And this is certainly not ideal. The Hellions will have to run all the way back home, which makes it that much easier. The Queens, unclear whether they're intentionally moving off creep or not, but dragging the Zerglings back at this key timing is absolutely critical and will significantly increase the potential damage, as having even less warning. There's not going to be any bunkers, no siege tanks. He starts a Marauder. It's just 4 Roaches and some Lings for now. But that isn't the end. It's just the beginning. The Liberator will siege up, but there's enough Ravagers to knock it down. The moment, and he's got to re-siege it immediately. He manages to get it out of the way at the last second. But that's so many Ravagers. And there's a handful of Marines and Marauders, a few Zerglings. I mean, a few Hellions mixed in, but he knocks down. The Overlord's here to get its revenge. The angle on that Liberator is very good. Makes it incredibly hard for the Ravagers to actually do anything. Stim is done. 1-1. Well, the engineering bays will be torn down. In a relatively safe spot if something that wasn't exactly this is happening. But he whips out the Corrosive Biles, and the Liberator will be knocked down. And, there's just nothing. Maru once again skipping the common wisdom of Terran versus Zerg. And once again, Rogue will punish him for his hubris. There's not enough units. He cannot get out. They are coming. The Ravagers might be targeted down. The Zerglings may be thinned out, but the damage is already done. Rogue is sending more. Everything has been cleared out outside of the main, and the main base itself still vulnerable. More SCVs. The medevacs are out of energy. 25 SCVs dead. The command centers, both retreating. He's retreating from the third to the natural, but he took out, if he finished 1-1, if it was in the main base instead of the natural, if he had those upgrades, then maybe. But this time around, Rogue is the one who's done critical economic damage. This time around, Rogue is the one with the overwhelming advantage. And this time around, I think Rogue is the one who's going to be going to match point. It would take a Major League Baseball speed throw here in order to see Maru escaping this one. The master of survival. But usually, these scenarios in which he has to claw his way back, both players have a much higher economy. But Rogue chose a simple yet effective battering ram sort of build. And Maru, without a Banshee, without siege tanks, he didn't have the early scouting nor the defense, and his greed will cost him. But, taking out, at least forcing the cancel, he's juggling to deal with this. There's no combat shield again, and no upgrades means that the Zerglings are still quite a threat, but Maru trying to get whatever he can, and he desperately needs more. There's roach speed on the way. Rogue has gone up to 65 drones, which is arguably too many, but, I mean, who's gonna back up that argument? Hey boys, in the 5x5, am I right? Yeah. Let's go. Yikes. Combat shield now completed. Rogue still trying to take the fourth base. Maru's still going to have 1-1 quicker than Rogue, but it's about 30 seconds behind. And that just made this army significantly more dangerous. Almost loses the medevac, slurps up the rest, assassinates 2 queens quite gruesomely. Well, Rogue at 150 supply. And there's a changeling making sure it's not enough here. Maru he started 2-2 almost immediately. But the upgrades are even. The army supply is more than double in favor of Rogue. He's got the Ravagers to help break through. He's actually recovered a significant amount of the SCV count. But here comes Rogue. Gonna look to punch through yet again. Corrosive Bile knocks out 1 siege tank. Another one. It's not remotely close to enough. Not even in the same zip or postal code as enough. Trying to be inclusive here. And with that, the Roaches and Raptors just bash right through and claim the victory he earned several minutes ago. Rogue, 1 game away. Maru he refuses to abide by almost the they're not requirements, but they're strong suggestions. There's a reason that Hellion Banshee has been a staple of Terran versus Zerg for over half of Maru's life. He's the one who came up with it. He's at least one of the main reasons it's a staple today. But now, for at least 2 of his losses, the hubris to skip that phase of the game has come and directly punched him in the face. Or at least drooled all over with corrosive bile. Yeah. But Rogue, ever his nemesis. I feel like, despite Maru's statistically much higher ranking, what is this? That's a 14 hatch. An Overlord into 15 pool? This is something. This is, obviously, but this is, Rogue with another bespoke opener here. Finding ways to get aggressive against Terran. But again, because Maru is leaving himself open to them, I have to consider it a bit of a strategic, at this point, blunder. I'll go so far and use such strong language. Not enough to get me demonetized, but let's pick a 4-letter word. What the flux, Maru? spawning pool and a later gas. Meanwhile, Maru with 1 Rax expand. Not super greedy, definitely not aggressive. On Throne of the Dunes. Another one of our more unique maps from the community map pool. But this one, I almost guarantee the players have been playing on. Several tournaments have used it for at least part of the last months, last couple seasons. Definitely has a unique look, very sandy. You can see it pretty much everywhere. Has a tendency to get there. Reaper. The Zergling's already out, significantly quicker. Let's see if Maru registers that. As this time around, about as quick as you could get the hatchery, and a very quick spawning pool behind it. I'm going to try to snipe off the Reaper if it comes in. No third hatch. Third command center for Maru, because, well, you know. Of course. And, oh, you can jump anywhere. Rogue, I think, reasonably thought that the area that clearly had some sort of broken railing would be the area you could jump in. But apparently you could just jump on any part of it. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but, you know, the Monster Energy broken down railing there. Because it was part of the Team Liquid map contest, which Monster is a sponsor of, by the way. In case you're wondering why showing up in maybe something that doesn't quite look as designed for it. You never know. You know, the Reaper will get a full scout. The lair starts at the Natchery, desperately trying to hide something from Maru here, and we'll see if he succeeds. And he spots it. The Queens will take it out, but he saw the lair started. Maru skipping. He doesn't even have a starport. He's getting the double engineering bay. This time around, well, that's all I have to say about that. Like, he's going to get away with it. There's not going to be an early roach all in or a baneling bust, which is almost vanishingly rare. But Mutas? The simplest but potentially most effective choice. Rogue making great use of them. In game, I want to say 2. Hydras. Possibly borrowing Cyril's Hydra Rush style. And that's something... Have we even seen Hydras today? Were there Hydras in game 1? Am I crazy? Did he go this far without building any Hydras? Which means they probably won't be factoring in. This is almost... Not exactly, but very clearly inspired by Cyril's relatively new Hydra Rush style. Where he just completely obliterated Clem, who was going for a very similar build to what Maru's doing right now. The double upgrade, like, longer term Terran. And the Hellion just gets surrounded. Will Maru skip? That gas may make Maru think of Mutas. We'll see if he builds missile turrets. Just blindly or not, but oh, the scan. Okay, he'll spot the Hydra Den. He does get a scan out. Concerned enough about this. There is no Baneling nest, as all the gas is being sunk into Hydra and Hydra accessories, of which you need 2 upgrades just to make the Hydras full functionality, and then obviously anything for the upgrades themselves. And the Hydras aren't cheap either. Gonna be dozens just to start. 59 drones, not a booming economy, but enough to perpetuate this sort of attack. Very interested to see how it works out. Combat shield is a long way off, and I think that's very relevant. Even, yeah, Rogue almost lifting this directly from Cyril's Book of Tricks. Now, unfortunately, the Overseer is taken out. He had enough energy for Contaminate, which would be great to have on upgrades or potentially on the either factory or starport. But the Overseer's taken out. Rogue is actually a little supply blocked, but I think he's about to fix that. Not just with the overlords in production, but instead. I think Maru's had some time to kind of evaluate how to deal with this exact strategy. He's willing to abandon the third in order to get a better position to fight the Hydras. So Rogue backs off. He'll take a fourth hatch. He'll add more drones. And we'll see where he goes from here. No lurker den. Infestors. The Hydra's just fighting on the field. And no combat shield Marines, I think, means the Hydras win. Though, you don't want it to cost too much. He didn't get... Oh, he did get Hydra range. These are fully loaded Hydras now. I mean, besides their lunge ability, but that's a pretty long way off. He's just going... So instead of avoiding infestors like the glaringly missing plague ability, instead, they're part of the core army composition. And just one fungal. Yes? What? You said fungal? Brenda, stop. I don't... But just one fungal could end the game for Maru. He's on a tenuous amount of momentum right now. He shut down the first Hydra attack before it started. But if he loses these medevacs and Marines, then even if Rogue isn't going to attack him right now, he's got a lurker den and a hive on the way. And without map control, the lurker's so dangerous on offense. He's going to have very limited scans. Doesn't have that many siege tanks. Adding liberators in. Rogue is 77 drones, which is quite comfortable, especially now that he already has 25 Hydra. Usually the big issue is getting to that count in the first place. That's a huge expense. But they're already here. Sharking around, slithering around menacingly. Maru's gonna move out, clearly anticipating. I don't know if he scanned the hive or he's just expecting it based on the fact there isn't a direct attack right now. The siege tank's in a very awkward position. The infestors, dangerously close. 2-2 is about to complete for the bio. A scan on the infestors. Rogue isn't too far off, but he started on the hive tech upgrades. Lurker's in a very forward spot. Though it looks like Maru gonna take a possibly safer angle to the south. 4 lurkers on the way. There's only 3 tanks with this. The rest is just Marines and medevacs. So, but the infestors on the high ground. There's a chance he could find an angle there. The lurkers will scamper down, and Maru's gonna spot him. Lurker range isn't done, which means the siege tanks outrange them dramatically. Fungal. The Hydras are in range, and the Fungals are just huge, and he severely underestimated their power. The Hydras easily chew through all of the Marines, several of the medevacs, and Maru is completely wiped out of the field. A drop on the eastern side will take out the base to the 9 o'clock. But that is barely a consolation prize. Maru loses 38 Marines. He loses 3 siege tanks, 3 medevacs. He only kills 8 Hydras and a few dozen Zerglings. A resounding and decisive victory on the field for Rogue. And now Lunge is done, and he chases down even more Marines. Those are changelings coming in, acting like a run-by, but 33 Hydralisks against 36 Marines. There's only 3 tanks. He desperately needs more tanks and or liberators. That is the counter. Well, the best case scenario, as he doesn't have the economy to switch into the Ghosts. 8 more lurkers. Just barely out of range of the sensor tower. Very intentionally so. And Rogue is knocking on the door. Oh, the lurker, then they just run through, so maybe not as dramatic. But the changelings, in the midst of everything here, he's going to try to force the issue, but here comes Rogue. Lurkers on every side. The infestors behind. The Hydra is a threat in and of themselves. The siege tank's doing a lot of damage, possibly cutting into the critical mass. The ranged lurkers are zoning out a lot of the bio, and the liberators are going to help. But lurkers to the north will shark around. There's only 1 siege tank left. Without liberators to help out, the lurkers just arcing out around the concave of spines is... I might be able to take out one. He splits, he stims, and the bio is more than enough for now, but doesn't want to go between a rock and a hard place. The lurkers are slicing around. Maru's still on the ropes, and it's fraying quickly. 3-3 is about to complete. His best chance to break out. He has but seconds to do so, and Maru is not even going to try to break out. He's going to circumvent the problem entirely. The siege tanks and liberators trying to hold the planetary being repaired somewhat, but more Hydras on the way. And he just dives on all of this. The planetary already bruised, retreats with the SCVs. It will be taken out. The base trade attempt, there's already. The defenses will already be operational by the time the bio arrives. He lunges forward, but there's some infestors back at home. The lurkers still moving forward. Maru losing ground on both fronts. And there's no hope in the production tab right now. There's no more siege tanks, just a bunch of marauders. He might be able... No. Cut down before he can get close. The lurkers continue to close in. The executioner. And Maru's head is on the block. Another fungal. The Hydra's helping to hold the line. The lurkers breaking through. Fungals adding to the damage. The infestors. Few and far between, but enough. Maru holds. But we gotta ask ourselves that question. Have you liked and subscribed? And at what cost? Another fungal. Another group of marauders. And Maru just stringing it along. More siege tanks. But the Hydras and Lings, 89. There's still 81 SCVs. Not nearly, there's no way that's efficient, but the siege tanks will be taken out. Maru thinned out, and the flood of Hydras and Lings overtaking him. Just goes up, takes out another tank. The Marauder's not very effective against the Hydras at all. There's just too many of them. Maru, there might be only one way out of this. And it's not one that allows another game. The Hydra's trickling through. The Marines and Marauders stimming to the front and being put down in turn. GG. Yet again. The greatest nemesis of Maru throughout his entire career. Putting him down in some of the most high-profile tournaments. And indeed, probably the highest-profile tournament Maru's been in this year. The Revival Star League, put on by Tasteless and Company in Korea. The closest we have to GSL. GSL has kind of shifted to something, more Team League format. But Rogue with a decisive and clear victory, strategically and tactically and emotionally. 4 games to 2. So, congratulations. Thank you for watching. If you haven't yet checked out Gamers for Giving 2026, it'd be awesome if you could do so. If you're watching this months down the line, look forward to the next one. And you can still donate to Gamers Outreach, I believe. But otherwise, means of motivation, Patreon, I guess, as well. But thank you for watching. And, of course, liking and subscribing is still free, at least for now. So, I hope I made your day just a little bit better. Good luck. Have fun. Hope to see you next time. Thank you for watching. Congratulations to Rogue. Stay chill.
assistance required.
What's going on? Huh? Bad news? Ah! You scared me! Big job, huh? SCV ready. Huh? Can't build here. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Go ahead. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I'm going.
Add-on complete. Additional supply.
It's your dime.
Additional. Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here. I can't build here. Yes, sir. Huh? Ah! You scared me. Yes.
Research.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Move it. SCV ready. Ready to plunder. SCV ready.
Nuclear missile. Mineral field depleted.
Ready to plunder. Made for battle.
Research complete.
SCV ready. Well, butter my biscuit. SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Research.
SCV ready.
Upgrade complete.
Ready to plunder.
Research complete. Research complete.
You're the boss. Go ahead. Will do. Ready to plunder.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete. Additional. Mineral field depleted. Additional supply depots required.
Huh? Sure thing.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, whatever.
Upgrade complete. Our allies are being attacked. Additional supply.
Go ahead.
Our allies are being attacked. Geyser required for placement.
In the
Mineral
rear
field
with the gear.
depleted.
We'll butter my biscuit.
Our allies' base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked. Your forces are under attack.
I like it.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked. Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready. Ready to plunder. SCV ready. In the rear
Our
with the gear.
allies are being Geyser exhausted. Base is under attack.
Ready to plunder.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah. We'll butter my biscuit. Big job, huh? Yeah. Yo. Ready to plunder. What's going on? Roger.
Time's a waste.
Go ahead. Ready to plunder. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required. Additional
Ready to plunder. Yeah.
mineral field depleted. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted.
Fight or flight. Yeah, right.
Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete.
Ready to SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Ready to plunder.
Mineral field depleted. Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
Transformation systems primed. Fight or flight. Ready? Yeah, right.
Mineral field depleted.
Let's get into the fight.
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required. Mineral field depleted.
This vessel will comply.
Ah, you scared me. Yeah, whatever. Truth, I can't build here. I can't build here. I can't build here. Roger.
Engineering at your disposal.
Additional supply depots required.
Systems primed. Right away. Job confirmed.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
Right away. Understood. Order acknowledged.
All right.
Our allies are being attacked.
Inbound.
Mineral field depleted. Our allies' base is under attack.
You're the boss. Let's get
You hailed? Take it slow.
Our allies are being attacked. Mineral field depleted. Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. Vespine Geyser exhausted. Our allies are being attacked. Vespine Geyser exhausted.
made for battle.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to plunder.
Let's get into the fight. No one lives forever. Certainly. Victory. Let's get into the fight.
Mineral field depleted.
No one lives forever.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
Mineral field depleted.
Let's get into the fight. Very well. Ready to plunder.
Our allies are being attacked.
Transformation system prime. No one lives forever. All right, let's get into the fight.
Vespene Gaza exhausted.
Inbound. Bold. Very well. Ready to plunder. Certainly. Victory.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready to plunder.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to plunder.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked.
Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder. Can't hold them alone.
Vespene
Overtime. Bad news. Ready to plunder. Big job, huh? Yeah. Roger. In the rear with the gear. Ready to plunder. Ready to plunder.
mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our allies are being attacked.
Ready to plunder.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
In the rear with the gear. I can't build here. I can't build here. War is here.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Transformation systems prime.
Gas beam geyser exhausted. Additional supply depots required.
Transformation systems primed.
Additional supply depots required.
Ready to blow.
Gas beam
Want
geyser
some?
exhausted.
We hear you. Go ahead. Bad news?
Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
This better be good. Ready to plunder.
What's going on? Huh? Well, butter my biscuit. Yep.
Transformation systems primed.
Fix me up, will ya?
Let's get into the fight.
I hear you.
Fight or flight.
Big job, huh?
Our allies are being attacked.
Overtime here.
You ready for war? Very well. Agreed.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked.
VTOL engaged.
Unacceptable landing zone. Our allies are being attacked. Research complete.
Let's go. You hailed?
Upgrade complete.
Move it. I can't build here.
Made for battle. Fight or flight. Yeah, right. Victory.
Upgrade complete.
Agreed.
Been waiting on you.
Research complete.
Sure. Made for battle. Can't hold them alone.
You scared me.
Our allies are being attacked.
Big job, huh?
Ready to plunder.
Base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked. Upgrade complete.
Ready to plunder. You ready for war?
Game paused. Our allies are being attacked. Game paused. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being mineral field depleted.
Fight or flight? Yeah, right.
Our allies are being attacked. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
This better be good.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. center upgrade complete.
Got it. Die, die, die. Go, go, go.
Our allies are being attacked.
This better be good.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
Armed and ready.
Upgrade complete.
Been waiting on you. I'm on it. Go, go, go. Will do. This better be good. Why not?
Mineral field secured. Research complete.
You got it. Gangway coming through. Got it. Affirmative. I feel you. We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted.
You scared me. Armed and ready. Bad news. Will do.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Gangway coming through. Go ahead. Woo-hoo! Overtime. SCV ready. What's going on? Yeah, whatever. Want a piece of me, boy? Why not ready? You got it. By the numbers, boys.
Upgrade complete.
Affirmative. Big job, huh? Ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready. Been waiting on you. You gonna give me orders? You got it. Keep your shirt on, Spec.
Mineral field depleted.
Why not? Go, go, go!
Base is under attack.
We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted.
Who wants some? By the numbers, you gonna give me orders?
geyser required for placement.
Overtime.
Our allies are being attacked. Mineral field depleted.
Who wants some? We could use some help here. Armed and ready.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
What's going on?
Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here. Bad news.
Vespine geyser exhausted.
Armed and ready.
Will do. I can't build here. There's something in the way.
This better be good.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
What's going on?
Mineral field depleted. Our allies are being attacked.
Big job.
Our allies are being attacked.
Armed and ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Who wants some?
Our allies are being attacked.
We could use some help here.
Ah, you scared me.
Our allies are being attacked.
Who wants some? We could use some help here.
Mineral field depleted.
Gangway, coming through.
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead.
This better be good.
Our allies' base under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Gotcha. Huh?
Not enough minerals.
In the rear with the gear.
Not enough minerals. Not enough.
SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
Ah! You scared me! What's going on? Bad news? Yeah.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, yeah. Woo-hoo! Overtime. I can't build here. Move it. Huh? What's going on? Big job, huh? Yes, sir. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Yeah, yeah. You're the boss.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yep.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready.
field depleted.
What's going
Our
on?
allies are being attacked. Research complete.
Go, go, go!
Add-on complete. Our allies are being attacked.
Who wants some?
Our allies are being attacked.
Fueled up, ready to go! What's our target? This better be good. Who wants some? What's going on? Move it!
Engine screaming.
Go, go, go! Ready to roll out!
Our allies' base is under attack.
Gateway, coming through.
Research complete. Upgrade complete.
Let's go! Fueled up, ready.
Our allies are being attacked. Research complete. Additional supply depots required. Our allies are being attacked.
Keep your shirt up. Got no patience for sitting around. I never tread.
Research complete. Our allies' base is under attack. Research complete. Our allies are being attacked.
Fueled up, ready.
Additional supply depots required.
No problem.
What's our target?
Call the ball. Done and done.
Research complete.
Fine. Engaging. Inbound.
Additional supply depots required.
Weapons hot. I got this. Roger that. Confirmed. That's fine. Right. Yeah? Turbines to full. No problem. Done and done. Can do.
Mineral field depleted.
Engaging. Fine. Inbound. That's fine.
In the rear with the gear. Bad news? Yo,
Upgrade. Mineral field depleted.
go ahead.
Additional supply depots required.
Yep, I can't build here.
Additional supply depots required.
Move it.
Mineral field depleted.
In the rear with the gear.
Our allies are being Vespine geyser exhausted. Research. Vespine geyser exhausted. Base is under attack. Mineral field base is under attack. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack. Research base is under attack.
Very well.
Our allies' base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Go ahead. Be in the rear with the gear.
Ready to flutter.
Good job, huh?
Yeah, whatever. Our SCVs are under attack.
Huh? Move it. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Bad news. I can't build here. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required. Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV. SCV ready. SCV. SCV ready. Roger. SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
Gotcha. SCV ready.
Vespine geyser required for placement.
SCV ready.
This better be good.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready.
Gangway coming through. Been waiting on you. You want a piece of me, boy?
Huh? SCV ready. Big job, huh? Bad news?
Mineral field depleted.
Ah! You scared me! SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
Additional supply depots required.
What's going on? Woo-hoo! Overtime.
Additional supply depots required.
Yep.
Additional supply depots required.
Sure thing. I can't build here.
Mineral field depleted.
Huh? Ready. Will do. Yeah. MCV ready. Move it.
Mineral field depleted.
You gonna give me orders?
Mineral field depleted.
I can't build here. Well, butter my biscuit.
This better be good.
Yeah, whatever. Yep.
Unacceptable landing zone. Unacceptable add-on. Unacceptable landing zone.
Huh?
This better be good.
Add-on complete.
I can't build here.
depleted.
We could use some help here. So, you gonna give me orders?
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our allies are being attacked.
By the numbers, boys. You want a piece of me?
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field
Nigga put boots on the ground right there. Nigga put the boot. Show me your fucking hands. hands. I might play a rank. I might play rank right now. Give me a little rank match. Get a little rank match. Shit, yo, I'm just chilling. What's good with you and shit? I'm not doing too much.
Moments have become inside jokes. Moments of spontaneity. Here, some of the best memories are made in moments in between. And that's what makes Orlando unbelievably beautiful.
What's your games worth?
Shit, Joe, what you doing, baby girl? When you gonna give me your number so we can talk?
Let's go find it.
NCIS is on blue, CBS.
You say you in pain? What's wrong?
Cassidy, wait for backup. Cassidy.
Shit, Joe, what's good with you, girl? What you doing?
Cassidy, right behind you.
You two, stay out here. If you're coming from the other side, squeeze them. Let me come with you.
Shit, Joe, what's good with you, baby girl? What you doing? Shit, Joe, what's good with you, baby girl? I'm seeing what's up. Damn, girl, you gotta give me your number so I can talk to you. Oh, okay, word. I just seen this and shit. You call me up. Shit, yo, I'm just taking it easy and shit, seeing what's good with you.
I got eyes on two figures. Take it right, then another right. Take that left, and another left, and you're on.
Winners, they found things, night ship Zoe Campbell, 2012. Notice any familiar faces, Mr. Wayne?
I want to talk to them.
We've got some dots to connect, but given his qualities and his connections to the rest of the world, he's our guy. His lawyer's on the way. I'll stay. Go home. Need your fresh one. Show him force. Never points in this one. No more is no peace. I haven't told her. I don't think I have to.
She should hear it. Not the other copies.
Good night.
Sheriff, you have evidence.
We caught your client assaulting his very young, very young assistant.
It's an usage system. Machine law members seducing my client.
Well, by tomorrow, we expect to be able to charge him on another on both United States.
So we a string of homicides connected to the blood test. Well, that would be difficult. Sheriff Fox, Mr. Wainwright was out of town. He was about to identify school. I believe he's going to make shit. His brother's wife. Hotel receipts, airline tickets, photo of the record. It's not. 2 years ago, the woman came out. That team in Germany speaking to a crowd of people who know it's time stamp. Mr. Wainwright commissioned this culture in Berlin. His apprentice finished the goddess in 2020. What a hack. Pointings. It's not your coach.
Hey, Mom. Hey, no, it's late. I need to tell you something. I'll come by the house like this. Just like we used to. I love you.
Oh shit, got a mystery.
Stay tuned for scenes from our next episode.
Bronchiectasis flares are loud. Flu symptoms can get worse, like coughing, mucus, breathlessness, and behind those flares, the risk of permanent lung damage. Your bronchiectasis symptoms can get loud, but it's time to get louder. Make your voice heard by talking to a pulmonologist about a different bronchiectasis treatment option. Learn more at treatment.com.
First you've seen the sun since title release. So number 10, though. We all need to talk about the 9 grade. Your son has always been important. As far as we don't change it, I'm going to charge you rent.
So grateful that you were given it in the family. Truly.
Your brother's already got some. So where we at?
is under attack. Additional support. Additional supply depot.
This is our crispy chicken box. This is crispy fish box. This is a hand Swiss box. If you write down the trees, please don't choose today. That's not a problem.
I think it's a tradition now, Lindsay. I mean, since you did find your way into the back of an animal, why didn't you You know, you don't have to hurt yourself, Nelson. You can just come to my tent and visit me. Took my eyes off you for 1 minute and you stuck on the sheet. It's not to try not to rusting. Wow, next year. Extensionist mascara by L'Oreal Paris. Lashes semi-scented, up to 5 millimeters closer to brows. Sculpting curve with magnetic eyelids. Giving extended length, volume, and curl. Extensionist by L'Oreal Paris. Years of hard work. Decades of dedication. Compared to giving back, you've been there, done that, and you're still here for more. So now that you're 50 or older and at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia and IPD, be proactive with Capvaxive, a vaccine specifically designed for adults to help protect
Allies depleted.
Headache, muscle aches, and fever. Whether you've had another pneumococcal vaccine or not, ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capaxone.
Our allies' base is under attack. Not enough minerals. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under
Thank you.
California Meridian support, on duty and off. We can use all the support we can get now.
Seriously, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Fine.
I think you have 15 to 20 patients incoming.
Copy, Chief. Already.
Nelson, it's me, sir.
Well, you know, I love LJ. It's just not my priority anymore. Well, I'll find LJ. I promise. Right, John? I need to stand for here. Right, John? Sweet.
There she is. She's Naomi from earlier. Did you remember hers? Just. This stuff here, I'll run over.
This nigga said in the stampede. I got stampede in the stampede. In the stampede. Top 25. Tom, the top of the league. Going top of the league. We ain't lost that matchup. We lost one. Damn, I'm 4-3. Who the fuck made me lose matches? What the fuck? I'm so sorry. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, they're trying to goddamn horse whispering ass, bitch. Alright, boys. We're gonna fucking call it right here. We'll be back. If I play any more matches, I'll restream. been a hell of a day.